Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Good time zone to all of you. And thank you for joining me for some more Aground. I hope everyone is well. I hope everyone had a chance to get some sleep. I actually finally did for once. So, we're starting today a little bit earlier than I normally do, which is a miracle. What would be even more of a miracle, though, is if I could remember where I'm supposed to go next, because, we've only got the 2 quests, and both of them are optional. And I can't for the life of me remember where the next trigger for either the science or the magic path is. So, I might have to wander around and, talk to a few people and see what the deal is with, quest flags. Sleep is good, Azaria, and I'm glad I was finally able to get some. It's funny. Now that I've finished working on the Elden Ring guide, I've actually been able to find time to sleep. Oh no, Azaria, that's awfully early for your alarm to be going off. Did it go off at that time because you set it to? Or did you just forget that it had been previously set to go off at that time? I mean, I guess in either case you set it to that time, but I suppose what I mean is, did you set it intentionally to 3:30? Is that when you actually had to get up, or did you just turn it on thinking you'd set it later? Because I've had days where I turned my alarm on thinking I had set it to 10 or 11 a.m., forgetting that it was actually still set to 5 or 6 a.m. from a previous day when I had to get up early. Ah, okay, gotcha, Azaria. When you say your newspaper job, are you delivering newspapers, or are you producing them? Or is it something else entirely, and newspaper is just a euphemism? These days, I never know. Could be anything. Delivering, okay, gotcha. Well, very good. It's nice to know that people are still delivering newspapers. I tend to think of the old image of a newspaper delivery person riding a bicycle through the neighborhood, throwing newspapers into people's mailboxes and occasionally breaking a window or knocking a cat off a fence or something. That's the generation I grew up in anyway, so I immediately picture you doing that when you mention delivering newspapers. I don't know how accurate it is anymore. You probably drive a mail truck, I would guess, rather than riding a bicycle. Alright, you know... We're gonna go check Mars one more time. Oh god. Oh, okay, Azaria, I see. Alright, let's see if I can find the exiled before I run out of oxygen. There he is, good. I thought he was around here somewhere. Because in hindsight, it was a stupid idea coming here without a ship and without oxygen. I don't know who taught you to create spellbooks, but since you know, I can tell you more about them. There's a spellbook that will allow you to communicate with dragon ship. Okay, yes, this is it. This is the event I was trying to trigger. I guess I just had to make more story progress elsewhere? Allow you to communicate with dragon ships, including enemy ones. I can teach it to you so you can speak with them and learn more about magic. Okay, we need a book of translation and something that I don't remember. Recipe for book of translation added to the library. Is there something else you'd like to know? Yeah, why were you exiled? Who did you piss off? I don't remember. I was part of an expedition team. Our goal was to find other sentient life. I was actually on the patrol ship that found Earth, although at the time it was questionable whether humans were sentient. We kept an eye on many different alien species, and if they ever learned too much about magic or we thought they might pose a threat, we either slaughtered them or enslaved them, melding them with our ships and biological weapons. I followed our leader blindly as he sacrificed so much for us to remain in power and in control, permanently binding himself to the heart of our headquarters. But eventually I began to wonder. Seeing all the different species, all the different possibilities for life, art, beauty, I began to question whether we were doing the right thing. Perhaps there was a potential for cooperation, or even if there wasn't, perhaps it was us who deserved to die out. What had we brought to this universe other than pain and selfishness? Well, our leader could sense my disagreement, and such things are not allowed in our society, so I was exiled and the stigma placed on me. For having a conscience, huh? Why did you attack Earth? By the time you discovered exotic matter, you were already a threat worthy of destruction in our leader's mind. The real question is why they didn't attack you earlier. And the answer to that is, of course, that I wasn't doing my job. Despite our disagreements, our leader trusted that I would report if humans became dangerous for the sake of our race, and didn't believe it possible that you could have grown so quickly without me warning anyone. But when they discovered the Hooded Man and saw how quickly he learned their secrets, they knew that humans were far more dangerous than I had let them believe. Not to mention the outrage they felt at him stealing their secrets from their own homeworld. Perhaps if you'd stayed on your planet, you could have remained a secret longer, but you were bound to be found eventually, and from what I saw, I'm not sure you would have survived much longer staying on your planet anyway. No, this conflict was inevitable, but at least my silence has given you the chance to fight back. Man, I'm really glad oxygen doesn't deplete during these cutscenes. Why did you betray the dragons? At first, we had no intention to betray them. We shared our knowledge freely, and both us and the dragons prospered greatly from it. But eventually it became clear that the dragons had so much more potential than us. You see, behind our magical armor and secrets, we really are quite weak. It's then that we realized that we were hitting our limits, and that there were many other species, including dragons, that would one day surpass us. But by taking control of the dragons and forcing them into submission while we still could, we gained their power, a power that let us travel among the stars and eliminate other threats across the galaxy. And what about the old one? Yes, there was one who stayed behind on our homeworld, refusing to travel to space with the rest of us. We are naturally long-lived, but she has remained there longer than even we can imagine. She discovered the secret to immortality. You see, she would never age. However, she would also never grow. She remained in the same form and power as our ancestors before we even left for the stars. Honestly, I don't envy her. Even with her immortality, staying stagnant in one place for all eternity, I would have been bored out of my mind. Well, and yet, he's not much better off stuck here on Mars. I suppose the least we could do is subjugate the rest of his species so that he can go on vacation. Alright, well, we've got what we needed here. Now, to make it back to Earth before I run out of air. There we go. And then this will let me, Goodness sake. Well, at least now I've figured out why the drone ships keep randomly going hostile. It seems to be because they're getting hit by meteors. Alright. We got the recipe for the Book of Translation, and that requires 6 shadow fur, 6 ink, 6 fish scales, and an evolution gem. Alright. Hey, Sagari! Welcome! Good to see you! Thank you for stopping in. Okay. 6 shadow fur. Wait, what? Oh. That was the wrong item. And Devilish, good to see you as well! How are you guys doing? 6 shadow fur, 6 fish scales, 6 ink, and 1 evolution gem. Ugly Weeb, hello and welcome to you as well! Boy, everybody rolled in at exactly the same time, huh? I guess I've just caught everyone getting off work or making an early dinner. Okay. Book of Translation. Translate speech between languages. Okay, so we can hotkey bind it. Alright then. Oh, one of those days, huh, Sagari? I know the feeling. Rainy days are just so chill, you know? It's nice just to be indoors on a rainy day and... Alright, let's see. The Masters, they are gone. What am I to do without them? I'm not supposed to do anything without a Master's permission. That doesn't sound fair. Does that mean you just sit there and be destroyed if something attacked you? Why do you give so much power to your Masters? That is just the way it is. The Masters order and we obey. Convince the ship to be free. But it doesn't have to be that way. There are no Masters here to stop you. You could be free. Such thoughts are not allowed. You've seen how powerful the Masters are. To disobey them is death. I defeated them, and I'm much smaller than you are. The Masters force you to obey because they're afraid of you and your power. You're strong enough to fight them. You do not understand what you are saying. I cannot fight them, but perhaps I can run. To stay here, immobile without any Masters or commands is folly. Perhaps in the far reaches of the universe, I can be safe and free from the Masters, like you say. Leave now. I cannot fly off on my own while someone remains. Oh, okay. We looted the cargo. Time to go. And there he goes! Alright, let's clear out the rest of these, too. Bye! This one, however, I think I might keep. What if I were your master and gave you orders? A puny human like you? Why should I obey you? This puny human defeated your masters. If you need someone to obey, why not one even more powerful than your so-called masters? Suppose I don't have much choice. Very well, master. Give me your orders. Actually, how much cargo capacity? 15,000. Not bad at all. What do you need help with? The secrets of magic? How to stop them and save humanity? Well, that is quite the difficult request. I do know that the secret of magic has to do with the spirit world. Dragons were created by using fire gems on worms, but what are fire gems? They're spirit gems containing the essence of a fire elemental. We dragons evolve and grow using the power of the spirits. If there is a true secret of magic, it has to do with the spirits. How can I learn more about spirits? Give this dragon seed to the exiled. They will know what to do with it. Oh, and the music changed. And the dragon seed I have no idea what to do with, but let's get rid of these guys. You know, it would be faster to just... There we go. And there he goes. It is fascinating to me that these aliens are supposedly unbelievably advanced, and yet they're too stupid to realize that all they had to do to get past the bombardment shield was enter orbit. Also, I'm not sure why the weapon on this ship fires backward. Well, he's dead. We need to go see the exiled. And it will be a little safer to do so. If we have a ship. Wait, what? Okay. Well, we're going to need... Actually, hang on. Particle accelerator. Because, yeah, we are going to need more exotic matter, but... high-tech parts, titanium, silicon, magna gems. That's going to be a bit tricky. So we should build a particle accelerator before we leave, because we are going to need that as a source of exotic matter, since I've pretty much mined out all the exotic matter on this planet. Oh, also we should, all right. Ah. Oh, that must have destroyed the... The bomb must have destroyed the item. Looks like it might have done. Okay, got it. Don't use bombs. Man, I should have brought the Mecha Dragon ship for this. These guys are not going to want to... Alright, alright. Sheesh, that is way easier in the ship. Actually... How about that? A level up. I like that. We'll go for one more range. And some stamina. Hey, warrior, welcome! Good to see you! Good time zone to you as well. Alright, no more of these guys in the air. Or I should say in the sky, because there's no air on this planet. Ah. Yeah, that extra range really does help. You know, I don't want to get too far away from the ship. Especially since I don't think this ship has the ability to charge batteries. So I think I'm more worried about oxygen than batteries. Okay, that's 10 Magna Gems. Great. I wonder if the original dragon ship we made has anything to say. Many advanced dragon ships have a special ability bound to the right stick right button that will replace your normal hotkey while flying them. Keep an eye out for this, as often that ability is powerful. As long as you keep me fed, I can provide you with endless power. You can create infinite stakes with a mini synthesizer. Try placing amethyst golems in a worm pen to collect food. Ah, right, okay. That's a good freaking idea. You need more dragon ships. Use the Book of Translation inside enemy dragon ships to defeat their crew. They'd be willing to listen to you. Right. I should do that. Okay, Worm pen is just 10 steel bars. That's actually a brilliant idea. Actually, can I... Can I build in here? Yes, I can! I can build in here using materials from the storehouse. Perfect. If that's the case, I should probably also build a couple of these guys. And I should go capture a couple of... Actually, I should put some of this stuff back in storage first. Enchanted nets. What did we need for enchanted nets? I think we needed regular nets and... what, spirit stones? I'll have to go check. Enchanted nets require blood gems. Oh, I suppose that's easy enough. $15 of those. 15 of those. There we go. Oh, and there's an evolution gem ready. In fact, there are two. All right. Come here, you. One. Two. All right, and Mini synthesizer. Fins, a water gem, and a book of absorption? Book of absorption? Oh, right, this. Fins. We'll buy out the elemental gems too, because those are normally kind of annoying to get. This is probably well worth it, too. Well, I know it's well worth it. Okay, those are some scales. Fins. I don't see any more scale fish. Man, and to think I could have just kept one instead of disassembling them. Alright, hang on. Book of absorption, helium sacs. Alright, let's get that book first. And what else did we need? Oh, we have everything. Okay. 2 fins, a water gem, and a book of absorption. Alright then. Those can go there. Where am I? Oh, blast it. Sure, they went into storage. Yup. So... now I have an automated system for harvesting focus gems. Oh, and they produce blood gems. That's perfect. Now I have an automated system for harvesting fuel. But I want to put the mini synthesizer someplace where it's going to be out of their way. So we'll place that there. Oh, and you know what I should do? I should get one more fin and increase their production rate. There we go. Alright, we will wait until this is done. Just to see what happens when the production ends and the farmer bots are supposedly able to harvest those items and put them in storage. There we go. Ah, they harvest them automatically. Good, so I don't need a coral farm or anything else like that. Alright, well... what we're gonna do first and foremost is we're gonna head back to Eastern Island, and we're going to modify both of these amethyst golems with a fin to increase their production rate. There we go. And that production is now quite a bit faster. There we go. And the ship... Well, it's not the most efficient fuel feeding its steak, but... Why does... Hang on. Yeah, prioritize storehouse inventory. Why does it not, I guess the ship's cargo bay doesn't count as storehouse? Be nice if the synthesizer would just auto-add it to cargo. And yeah, Echo Drop, late night, early morning, the time has no meaning for me anymore. Also, hello. Well, this will provide the fuel. Oh, nice, Echo Drop. There's no power, right. Okay. I guess we need a power core? Wait, how much... How much uranium did I add? I added all my uranium? Oh, God. Okay, well, oh no, Echo Drop! Oh, that sucks. Yeah, they must not have known. Which is telling in other ways. Well, I didn't mean to use all of my uranium. But here we are. Interesting. Sheesh. No ramming damage, huh? Oh, now he wants to fight. Oh, that's weird. It looks like there's a bit of a dead zone or a blind spot. Echo Drop, you're looking at a dragon ship that I captured. In fact, the same one that came to bomb the planet where we'd landed originally. But I boarded it and killed the crew, and just before you got here, I was able to get a book that enabled me to translate the language of the dragon ships so I could talk to them and convince them to let me fly them. And now I need a few more magna gems. Sometimes they can be mined, but I think... I think they're a little deeper. Well, assuming I haven't mined them all out. Yeah, it looks like I might have. Man, that range. Alright, I think that should be enough, and it better be, because we've got to get back to the ship soon. There. Come on. Okay. Those I need. Well, at the very least, I appreciate that the systems on this ship continue producing fuel and exotic matter. Even when I'm outside. Echo Drop, that's a good question, but some questions are better left unanswered. Actually, let's see. There we go. Okay, we were supposed to go visit the exiled. If I can find him. There he is. So you learned about the spirit world. You'll need to be able to see spirits for me to explain more. Ah. Okay, I think I have a solution to that problem. Ordinarily, that solution would require me to change my armor, but not this time. Because now, I have a familiar that can do that for me. First, I'm gonna need to put some stuff in storage. And then... there we go. actually. I want the one with the attack boost. And lest I forget... Alright, hang on. High-tech parts. Titanium. Silicon. I want to see if I can build a particle accelerator inside the fighter escort. I'm pretty sure I can't. I don't think there's room. Blast it all, there isn't. Well... that does complicate things. Also, where the heck did I leave the advanced lab? Whoa! Alright, listen. Alright, let's try the old orbital slingshot. I think I left the advanced lab around here. Yes, I did. No, I didn't. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh, good, okay, we've got at least one exotic matter left. fusion of technology and magic that created me means I cannot use normal weapons. By fusing your human weapons with magical materials, you should be able to create something worthy of my greatness. Recipes for homing blaster and heavy cannon added to the forge. Okay. The power cores fueling me are amazing. I can produce endless power without needing to consume endless steak. We dragons evolve and grow using the power of the spirits. If there's a true secret of magic, it has to do with the spirits. Okay. That's the same dialogue. At least now I have a ship. Ah, okay, that's where I left the advanced lab. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure that the materials in the Earth settlement were being produced somehow, because I think I took everything from that storage. Also, what happened to my, Oh, I know what happened to the materials I had. Alright, hang on. 5 high-tech parts, 10 titanium, 10 silicon. And 10 magna gems. Oh, interesting. The exotic matter from there goes straight to cargo. But for some reason, the steak does not? Uh... Where the heck did the materials go that I had in my inventory a few minutes ago that I was going to use? I must have left them on a ship. But which ship? Ah! This ship. Why this ship? Whatever. Right, and where did I leave the Mecha Dragon ship? I think I left it on Earth. I did. Okay, there it is. Boy, there's not a lot of room in here, is there? Right, actually... Looks like it'll just barely fit. Come on. Ugh. I wish this were a tiny bit easier. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of a snap here. Oh, I think I might have just had it. There we go. And that at least should keep us supplied with fuel. Those can go in for repairs. There's nothing new here now. Right. Let's add some fuel. Because we are going to need some of these blueprints, I'm quite sure. Okay. I guess most of the ones I need are going to require more. Right, we'll leave that to its, its devices for the moment, and I guess head back to Earth. Ah, okay. Fuel this up a little more before we go. And hopefully this will be enough polymer paper to get another blueprint that I'm still missing. Aha! Blueprint printer, the arcade machines. So the main one we're still missing is the drone factory. That's the most important one. Okay, nothing's left there. And I guess we have nothing to add to cargo. So now that we can see spirits, we should be able... Also, where are those drones that were trying to kill me? Blast at these meteors. Yeah, Drax, it is a very unique game, and I really like it. This is actually my second playthrough. And you know me, I don't play games a second time unless I really enjoy them. And I'm enjoying this enough to play it a second time. Oh, what have we here? No, Soul Bishop, I don't think it does. There we go. Now we should be able to... Another world, huh? So you learned about the spirit world. It's a strange place, but you'll be able to learn much there. You can use the dragon seed to create a portal to the spirit world. Good luck, and make sure you stop by and visit. I'll tell you whatever I can. This guy... Oh, he has nothing new. Soul Bishop, it wasn't engineering. It was as much a biological process as it was any intentional design. To get this ship, we evolved a dragon larva into a mechanical dragon larva, or rather, a couple of scientists took a dragon larva and enhanced it with cyborg implants, and then we evolved that into a full-sized mechanical dragon, and then we evolved the mechanical dragon into a spaceship. So it was as much just where the DNA path led. I mean, there wasn't really a blueprint for it, per se. Oh, my tea's gotten cold again. Story of my life. Oh, is that so, Soul Bishop? I haven't heard any such thing. But then again, I've been pretty much trapped under a rock working on the Elden Ring guide for the last 17 months, so... Right, this. Oh god. You're not dead. And you are? That's immaterial. What's important is that you're material and can help me. Help you? What? Gain more spirit, of course. It's the only thing of any value here, so of course it's tough to obtain. This spirit glaive I carry? Completely useless to me. In my hands, it will only hurt the living, but in your hands, you could kill spirits and harvest their power. What's in it for me? Certainly you came here for a reason. Knowledge, power, I'm sure I can make it worth your while. Here, take a spirit glaive, no strings attached. You'll need it to collect spirit. Let this be the beginning of many lucrative trades between us. Do not have much spirit. Kill some spirits to collect some, then come back and we can make a deal. Oh god. Everything in here hurts. The problem is... I can't equip this. Oh, it costs a focus gem. I can't equip this without taking off my, my automated suit. And I have a feeling that without that... Ha! Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah, this is gonna hurt. Damn it, get back here. Okay. What is it you desire? Power. Yes, okay. Spirit Storehouse Seed. That's what we want. Except, Oh, of course, Soul Bishop, of course. Fascinating stuff, though. Actually... I wonder if I could, Oh, of course. Whoops. Oh, alright. I think I'm gonna need a better weapon for that. And actually, I think I have some idea of where to get one. But we are going to have to make a trip back to Unoix. Okay. Well, the dragon ship can stay here. Because at least I'll remember where it is here. Alright. Those can go in storage. Now we have a bunch of other stuff that I want to put in storage as well. Including these, and that, and this. And while we're here, how many ingredients do... Oh, wow! Alright, yeah, that's... Yo, you kids like ice cream? Hey, Oscurus! Welcome, good to see you! How are you doing? You know, we don't really need this factory. I'll probably put shops there once I have the ability to build them, but we don't have that ability just yet. However, what I am going to do Oh, that's always a pain, Ascuris. Well, once you get your lab work done, you can at least go have a nice lunch. Oh, okay. I just remembered, actually. I think there's a better way to get spirit than screwing around in that portion of the spirit world. What we should do... First of all, I should hang out somewhere safe, because this is going to be a little risky. So we'll put that there. We will go back to the starting island, because that is where I'm going to be putting this stuff. We'll take over the drone drill. And I'm pretty sure that somewhere down here... Yes, okay, it's one of these where there are all these spirit blocks. There it is. Now, if memory serves, I believe this portion of the spirit realm has some mini-games that we can play, or rather, it's kind of like a Coliseum. I think it has some battles we can fight in order to earn a bunch of spirit. Oh, and actually, we can kill these idiots by ramming into them with the drill. It's a little disorienting, though. Alright, oh, I don't have any titanium with which to repair the drill. That's fine. Okay. Thanks, motorcycle guy. Jeez, actually, that sounds like it was just a Honda Civic or something. All right. So now we go back to this island. And we go back down to where that spirit world entrance was. And I'm pretty sure it was this. Yes, it is. Okay. Welcome, I am very excited to see a living creature in the flesh. We don't get many visitors to the spirit world anymore. You may call me the Beastmaster. I've been studying creatures like you for a long time. This game room is my favorite. I've created copies of many dangerous creatures in their native environment. You can fight any of them just by entering a door. Don't worry about dying. Like most of the spirit world, nothing in those rooms is fully real. However, if you beat them, I'll award you spirit points, which I can help you exchange for special prizes. Yes. Learn about any beasts are fast and have dangerous horns, move endlessly back and forth and are easy to predict. Keep your distance and hitting them from behind. Yeah, okay. Whoops. That's the Minotaurs. Need 100 spirit points to unlock this staircase. The Kraken is easy. This monster of the deep is very hazardous. Its arms are dangerous and they can be blasted off at the base. They regrow quickly, destroy and get past the arms, then fire at the eyes. Yeah. What about the dragon? With no ranged weapon, the dragon's a challenge. Hit Y to block with the shield or hide behind tiles till it flies back to its den. Then hit it from behind. Right. So for each of these challenges, we have a specific loadout. And for each one, there is a very specific way to fight it. Okay, so now we switch to this. $20 spirit points. Alright, what about the Yeti? See... This consumes stamina to restore health. What I really want here is the Spirit Scythe, and... I could also probably use those Spirit Robes. Alright, what about the Yeti? Can't hide under Yetis to attack them from behind. Staying on the move and seeking in hits will... Yeah, okay, well... What do we have? Steel Sword... Alright, this I believe we can... Where is he? There we are. 20 spirit points. Alright, what about the dragon? This, I think, is going to be a little trickier. Okay, yeah, we have nothing but the sword and shield, I guess. Ah! Okay. I think I got this. It can Chopin, but it takes a lot of stamina to do. They're simple fights, but they can also be screwed up pretty quickly if you miscalculate. Ah, damn it. See what I mean? So what we can do maybe is, the other problem is you always have to be facing an enemy when you take a hit. Ah! Which I forgot that being too close to a dragon when it's breathing fire. He was hitting me from behind even though he was still facing me because of the difference in position. There we go. 50. Yeah. It's gonna be a little while. 100 spirit points, okay. And then these are the... Those are the bandits, I think? Like most groups, bandits aren't that dangerous one-on-one, but don't let them gang up. Pick them off one at a time. Pay special attention to the bandit with the heavy shield. Yeah, that's the, pretty much the same deal as when we actually fought them. Okay, we've got a chainsaw and a shotgun. And no heals. Oh, okay. Well, there he goes. Cool. What is the range on this chainsaw? Jeez. Alright, well, whatever. Yay, got him. Oh, 50 spirit points. Okay, that's a lot easier. Build this staircase for 100 spirit points. Yes, I believe I do. I don't know which boss this is. Oh, that's the Miros. Oh, and the middle one is the old one. Shadow Cape will help you avoid being attacked by both mirrors at once. It'll make you invisible every 5 seconds. Okay. That's cool. What about the Worm Queen? You're hurt by striking its mouth. Yeah, okay. Let's see how many points this one is worth. Oh, God. And I don't have a shield. Yeah, okay. The worms are the problem there, not the queen. Oh, and they're blocking attacks for her. Oh, jeez. So it looks like it'll only open its mouth to spawn worms. And attacking it soon enough prevents it from spawning more. No, it doesn't. Ugh. Oh dear. There we go. Jeez, totally not worth. Soul Bishop, they're still cyborgs. We have the option to fight them here. It's not really them, it's just, this is a coliseum, but... Alright, what about... Plant and water attacks are effective. Well, that's great. The Kraken has, I believe, the last time I played, has turned out to be the easiest one. What do we have? Jeez. Oh, okay. Ah, blast it. I accidentally turned away. Soul Bishop, it's actually not so bad. What I think I could use here is a little more room. God, this is constant. Wow, ugh, God, these golems. Blast it. Okay. So I guess maybe don't focus on the golems at all. Yeah, okay. Just ignore the golems. Cool. Got it. And the old one, this I remember. Okay. No, I don't. It's very different without the alchemist. The old one has powerful attacks and is only vulnerable when it overheats and opens up its armor. Dodge or block its attacks with the shield. Well, thanks for something I didn't already know. The thing is, I think when she gets to 50% health... Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, no warning this time, huh? Alright, and then that... And then that... Okay. Got it. $200 points. Well, that's not terrible. I want to say the Kraken is on this side. Yes, okay, this is the one we want to farm. See how much quicker that is, and this, I think, is also quite a few points. Much, much faster. 300, yeah. And the reason this is faster is because torpedoes do an enormous amount of damage. And once you blow open the weak point, that's all there is to it. Really, Chopin, you remember me farming this during the previous playthrough? Yeah, it's just 4 torpedoes to kill the body, and the arms are no problem. Once the arms are out of the way, which only takes a couple, you just blast the body before they regrow. Well, Kombucha, I need, at minimum, the spirit equipment. Which will be the Spirit Scythe. Because the bow reduces your maximum health, I believe is what that effect is. So I want the Scythe, the Cape, and the Armor. And probably also a Spirit Box. Yeah, it'll go quick, Kombucha. Now that we have access to a fight that's easy and fast, it'll go quickly. Also, I love how they give you a, I love how they give you a coral sword in case you run out of ammo. It's a shame you don't keep the things that these guys drop, but at the very least, it's a fast way of farming points. And this is by far the fastest boss to defeat in this entire zone. The fastest and the easiest. That will at least be enough for the... I think I remember how to fight the storm. But they give you very specific loadouts for each fight. And they want you to fight each enemy using that particular loadout, and you can't bring in your own items. Well, that's the plan, Kombucha, but I'm pretty sure there's a reward for defeating every different boss here. So I'm going to want to fight them all anyway, eventually. And it doesn't even matter when you fight them because you have a fixed loadout for each encounter. So no matter what point in the game you're at when you come here, you're still using the same equipment for these fights. But the main thing is, I need equipment that I can use in the spirit realm. Hey, Lord Luis, welcome! Alright, first things first. That, and that. Wait, what? Oh, the spirit armor for some reason counts as the headgear slot. Okay, who are these guys? Oh, it's the boat! Oh! Got him. And that's only 100. Well, whatever. Lord Louise, it's long enough, but not long enough for me. I wish there were more, you know? So this is what would have happened if you actually fight the Miros. Okay, I don't have any more landmines. However... Oh god. Yeah, these guys are no joke. And the amount of damage they deal, my god. $200 points for that. Hey, Clint, welcome! A few things have happened, yes. Alright, this one's the cultivator. What do we have? We have a baby dragon cannon and a fire sword. Okay, enough, thank you, Clint. How about yourself? Alright, well, this is simple enough. Just a matter of, patience, more than anything. And also not being right in front of that. Playing it for your mom? Marvin Bruton, what do you mean? Explain. Playing it for her to watch? Okay, Oh, that was nice of you, Clint. I hope it came out okay. Oh, well, this is much easier. Alright. 100 spirit points. Oh, okay, that's what I thought you meant, Marvin. It just seemed like such an unusual situation. Ah, that's alright, Clint. It happens. Oh, God. Ugh! Okay. Don't do that. Yeah, Clint, sometimes it's just not having to make the effort that's nice. Where the heck? There he is. Oh, alright. This is one of the worst ones by far. Sheesh, okay. It's one of the worst ones because it's impossible to tell where he's hitting. I'm stuck. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, that has a much bigger hitbox than it looks like it should. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, that's... okay. Okay. And now I'm stuck. Nope, okay. Well, that's not good. Oh, okay. There we go. That took a lot longer than it should have. My god. Alright. That one's down. What the heck? Oh, I always found this amusing. This is one of the final bosses, I think. We get an automated suit. Freaking yikes, the gank. Oh, there was another one. Oh god, that stun lock. Okay. Oh, you might have done, Clint. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Maybe get them stuck on the edges? Yeah, that seems like the play. Maybe just get them stuck over here. Yeah, that seemed to work. Just get them stuck. Okay, cool. I guess that is indeed the play. That's silly. Alright, Oh, this is the, alien bomber. Ha! Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Titanium and a plasma gun. Oh, this is literally defeat the bombardment. Is it just the bomber, though? Okay. Oh, alright, yeah, if your ship gets blown up, you're screwed. Okay, focus on the bomber then, I guess. No, that didn't nearly work. Okay, well, I think I got it this time. It's just all a matter of, getting those crits. All in the technique, really. Yes, okay, so it is only the bomber. Got it. And what on earth? I don't remember what some of these are. This is the boss of the Unnature Sanctuary. That's a dragon mech. This I have no recollection. Oh, I remember who this is. Alright, what weapons do we have for this? An exotic sword, a hoarder shield? Oh, it gives you extra carry. Oh, okay. Don't get caught in that. Got it. You know... Okay. So you can only hit him with one rocket before he puts his shield up. How many more of those do I have? 3. Ah, blast it, I forgot to guard. Ugh. Okay. All right. Okay, I see. When you actually fight this guy... there are a lot of other things you can use against him besides just this type of equipment. Ah, get out of here. Ah, blast it, he's not dead. Now he is. I don't think we actually keep the Book of Beacons. No, we don't. This will be a... oh, God. Jeez. Okay, you're dead. One hit on him and he's dead. Ah. There we go. Now I can be left alone. There we go. Jeez. Okay, this one I don't remember being too bad. Wow, I stand corrected. Almost. No? Okay, he gets an auto counter every time. So... Okay. Not 100% sure what's going on here. Alright, maybe there's some trick to it. Oh, there's no hint. Well, whatever. Okay. There's some way to avoid him. Now I'm lasting even less time. What? Okay. Not officially, Clint. It's more of just a Coliseum, but there are rewards from it that I want. Dear God. And unfortunately, it's not entirely clear It's not entirely clear what is expected of me here. Because I can't figure out how to not get counterattacked. I guess the goal is stun lock him. Can't seem to deal damage nearly fast enough or stay alive nearly long enough. Yeah, I don't get it. And somehow he hits me when I'm on top of him with that bite. The werewolf equipment's gimmick is that it's really good for melee, but all of your other capabilities suffer. And it is incredibly unclear what I'm supposed to be doing here to survive. Well, there we go. I guess it's just Zerg him. Get better at zerging, I guess. Oh! Okay. What do I even have for equipment? A magic staff. Book of Flood. Spirit robes. Oh. Okay, just basically don't get hit, I guess. Oh, and touching him counts. Ugh. Actually. Okay, yeah, it's just don't get hit. What, close range combat, Clint? Pretty much, Clint. Yeah, it's just, it's trying to win a DPS race, essentially. Oh, I see, Clint. I didn't realize the Zerg were a race. I'm not sure that's where the term originates. I always thought that it was short for Berserk or something like that. Alright, well, I guess I got it figured out here. I just stay at the top of the arena so he can't hit me with his fire breath. Ugh. And then I don't time it badly when I attack. What? What hit me? Oh, okay. Oh, I see, Clint. So it's one of those, blitzkrieg strategies, I guess. I gotcha. Interesting. I never knew that's where the term originated. Thank you for enlightening me. The time the Zerglings spent in transit to the enemy base nullified the local force advantage. Ah. Well, that explains a few things. What game was this, Clint? It had to have been an older game for this term to have been around as long as I remember it being around. The original StarCraft. Okay, so yeah, it is, yeah, that's vintage by today's standards. Oh, okay. I see what happened. I let my guard down a little too soon, and I got hit by the fist. Oh, okay. I see, Clint. And then that would prevent their base from being flooded by Zerg. Huh? There we go. All in the timing. Okay, Clint, I see. So it sounds like they weren't really all that good in the end anyway. Oh, alright. I'd like to get an idea of what exactly is going on here. This, I think, is the final boss. Yes, okay. Well, okay, that's simple enough. Just stand right in his face and... Oh, God. Okay. I see. Blast it. All right. Okay, so flood for this. Got it. Okay, so tornado now. help if I could see where he's going. Okay. This should at least let us see a little better. There we go. Alright, that'll be fire. Flood again. Where is he? What? Oh. And that'll be fire again. God! Let your shield down even a moment. Really great if I could see. I wish these areas stayed visible after you'd been in them once. we got it this time. I just need to make sure I'm far enough away. Oh, that's Earth again, so flood. And then just lure him into it. Fire. Flood. Oh god, snaptopuses. Okay. Well, that is gonna be a little tricky. Alright, Meteor again. Block these. Flood again, because that's Earth. And I need to get rid of some of these ads. I got his number. There we go. Well, 1,000 points. And that should be everything. Indeed, I believe it is. Alright. I guess we'll get the spirit bow. And I want to say... There we are. I want to say we should now have everything we need for the spirit realm. Although, I believe the spirit robes might provide a bit more protection in there. Actually, before anything else, we are going to save. Because that is a long time to go without saving. All right. I don't think the Panther can attack spirits. So we're going to leave him home, and... I didn't mean to put the owl in. There. Spirit glaive can go in. Where's all this extra weight coming from? Well, whatever. Oh, not enough spirit. Cool. Okay. That is plenty of exotic matter. Plenty of focus gems as well, that's useful. Hey, Monotone, hello, welcome! Good to see you, how are you doing? Okay, now let's go off to Mars and enter the spirit realm. Congrats, Monotone! I told you, you're gonna do fine. Once it comes time to answer the questions, all you need to do is stay calm, remember what you've learned, use your knowledge, and everything will work out. Your greatest enemy, Monotone, is panic and stress. It's not the material itself. You're gonna do just fine with the material. It's being afraid of the material that's messing with you, and once you master that fear, everything is gonna work out. Well, we captured a dragon ship, Monotone. A couple of dragon ships came to try to bomb us out on the planet that we started to settle, but I boarded them and killed their crew. But I couldn't take them over because I needed a book that lets me translate dragon language in order to communicate with the ships. So I only just got that. What the? That's better. Well, that's stupid. Okay, we need spirit robes. And probably also a magic staff. Good, Monotone. I'm glad you ate, because nutrition, as you're already well aware, is crucial to being able to function for events like tests. Oh! Spirit robes. We can just get them by, Oh! We can't put those on. Because then we lose the ability to see spirits. Cool. Okay. Provide for 5 spirit a question about them. Yes, I know the creatures you speak. They sometimes travel to this world attempting to strengthen their magic and have made their own deals with me. I do not know anything about their magic secrets, but I do know that it connects their headquarters strongly to this world. Their headquarters is an enormous dragon ship with vast amounts of power and is impenetrable in the living world. I could create a passage allowing you to travel there if you wish, but it will not come cheap. 100 spirit, okay. Spirits come in all shapes and sizes and appear in spirit world from all over the universe. Normal weapons can't harm them, although they have no trouble harming the living. To defeat them, you need to use weapons like the Spirit Glaive. Most spirits are elemental, so taking advantage of their strengths and weaknesses will make it easier to beat them. Okay. Spirit does not have many uses for the living like you, but for a spirit it makes them stronger and gives them new abilities and powers. Some spirits use this power to return to the land of the living, but being a spirit in a living world is more frustrating than fun. Some, like me, craft their own section of spirit world and become the ruler of a domain. There are many ways to gain spirit. The easiest is to have a living like you defeat spirits and collect it for us. I really should just buy the shield book. Oh, homing arrows, huh? Get caught, loser. Cool. This, on the other hand, is not so cool. Great. Ah, okay, so the Earth guys give Spirit Storehouse Seeds. And then those Ice Ghosts give, Spirit Robes, which I now no longer need. Spirit is willing to open a path to our headquarters. That is excellent news. You'll be able to use the Book of Translation there to communicate with our structures and learn our magic. Cool. I just need some spirit. Right, that will help deal with these guys a little more easily. Come on, get caught. If I can get one of these as a familiar, yes! Perfect. Oh, they have no defense, because they run on spirit. No? Okay, that doesn't work. Oh, alright. I guess I need more healing items. Boy, stuff here is no joke. There we go. If I can get a spirit storehouse on each island, that will enable me to access my storage from anywhere. There we go. So that's 2. I could have sworn the spirit scythe was supposed to do more damage than that. But maybe that's because I've got all my, my points in ranged rather than melee. Goodness sake. Ah, come on. Okay, that guy has longer range than I thought. I just wish the only armor that enables you to see spirits didn't consume spirit. Okay. Well, let's try again then. Jesus. Yeah, okay, I think I need the Book of Shielding in order to be able to do anything here. Oh, alright. That sure was a crash. That's worrying. Wonder what could have caused that. Well, let's see. Jesus. Okay, it can change direction before it attacks, I see. I thought there were some hidden paths in here somewhere. Like, I think there's a way to, yeah, I thought there was a way, to get to these other platforms. But I guess there isn't. I guess, Spirit Guy over there has to open it. Okay, yeah, those aren't gonna reach. Figures. Jesus. How the heck did I do this last time? Hello, Malkavia. Welcome. Good to see you. I'm doing all right, thanks. How about yourself? Alright, let's try that again. Nice, Malkavia. A day off is always a good thing. Sheesh. Alright, well, I've got that. I know the feeling all too well, Clint, although I tend to have more of those days where I just can't get sleep to stick around. That was yesterday? Oh, that's always rough. But definitely a situation with which I am very familiar myself. Oh, absolutely, Whiskey Wolf. And when you're working from home, you can take a break when you need it without a supervisor breathing down your neck, nagging you, or trying to micromanage you. Alright, what we're gonna do... Yup, I know all too well, Clint. The pain. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna dismantle the storehouse, which gives us everything that was in the storehouse. And then we are going to use a Spirit Storehouse seed. Actually, I'm going to remove him so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Then we're going to put in everything that we don't need. I want that. And all those ingredients. Okay, good. And actually... Wow, okay, maybe not. Alright then. Here's where it gets tricky. Because we are going to need to get rid of this warehouse. Because if I remember correctly, we can't have a warehouse and a spirit storage on the same island because the warehouse on the island will take precedence. So we need to dismantle that. Put that there for the moment. And then... stash all this stuff. There we go. So now we have unified storage. However, if memory serves... Yup, you can only build one of this structure per island. And because there's already spirit storage... this is the only storage we can use. Which is fine. These are the most important ones. Sunset Haven, I don't think I really even have anything in here. Yeah. Now, I think there might be a way to do it. I think if you start building both of them before they, before either one of them is completed, it will still work. Hey, Fontez, welcome. Good to see you. Actually... Oh, I don't have enough spirit. Right. Although... Okay, no, I guess those cannot be farmed. Alright. Well, we need more dragon blood. That much is very clear. And honestly, because of the limitations I have to work with, probably the easiest way of farming spirit would be capturing spirit fish and then starting a coral farm. That's probably the easiest way. Before we do that, though... I need to go refill my water pitcher, because it appears that I have consumed it all. So I'm going to take just a quick 5 or 10 minute break. I'm going to go refill my water, I'm going to have a quick snack, and then we will resume. Yeah, I'll catch you up when I'm back from the break, Fontez. Hang in there. I'll catch you in a few minutes. Alright, thank you all for your patience. I am back. Yeah, Clint, the Battle Arena Toshinden soundtrack, especially 3, was way better than anything else about that game, first of all, but second of all, it was, really, really catchy. Thank you, Fontes. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. I ended up having to wash a few dishes because I used up some leftovers and then didn't want to leave the dishes just lying around in the sink, because then they become a lot more of a pain to clean. Yeah, it was, Clint, and some of that stuff worked better than others. Toshinden had god-awful UI design, fairly generic characters, and an unbelievably good soundtrack. Oh, yeah, true about Tekken. Although they've had a hell of a long time to refine it since then, at least. Okay, Alright, what we're gonna want to do here... Why the hell am I... Oh. Yeah, I'm not terribly familiar with the composer, Clint, but, his earlier work certainly was something. I mean, I don't know of any of his other work outside of, Toshinden, but... he certainly does. He reminds me a little bit of Shoji Meguro with the really kind of riffy electric guitar. I think they're kind of a product of the same era, because around that time in Japan, in like the 70s and the 80s, rock and electric guitars in general were really gaining ground and catching on. And a lot of musicians over there were experimenting with it and kind of mixing it in with their own ideas and with traditional Japanese music as well, and coming up with really interesting results, I guess. I'm not sure even what word to use for that, but... Riffy? Yes, I did. What? Oh, what's this? Ah! Oh, yeah, no, I definitely hear what a good example it is, Clint. There's definitely a very distinct pattern of Japanese rock musicians from that era just going, hey, you know what this track needs more of? Sick-ass guitar riffs. I mean, it got to the point where even the soundtracks of games like Onimusha were more and more influenced by that type of music, just like Western-style electric guitars. The best example I can think of from that series is Soki's theme from Onimusha 4. But there were certainly others. Alright. What were we doing? First of all, we were making some ice cream. There we go. Yeah, that's good. I really probably should have just built an interstellar teleportal, but the next thing we can do... Grab a coral farm seed. A few coral pens. And a few fins. Not particularly Soul Bishop, no. Actually... I think we could just as well put these here. Yeah, that's possible, Clint. And now that you mention it, it's true. I don't recall hearing, Welcome back, Lord Louise. I don't recall hearing the term metal very often in Japan. Although certainly rock. I guess, though... Metal is maybe a little harder to pronounce to a native speaker of Japanese. So, rock is probably just easier to say. And I imagine that might be a part of why it stuck. Well, they certainly do love it, Clint, but the way that they apply it is, well, yeah, I'm preaching to the choir. Alright. Now let's see if we can capture a few spirit fish. Come on. There we go. There we go. There's one. There's another. Oh! That's just a regular... Blast it all. Okay, I am out of spirit gems, apparently, so... Well, wait a minute. I don't have to be out of spirit gems. I can just grab them from here. Yeah, Clint, or words like pierce with an earring. Or brace with a bracelet, and then constantly getting it mixed up with the word breath or bless. I don't know about holistic Soul Bishop, but it definitely follows different rules and conventions. couple of these spirit fish. Well, Soul Bishop, I guess that depends on what sort of kitchen you're working in. Which item? Chopin, the comm device? Yeah, the font is a little bit tricky at a distance. Normally, the abbreviation for communications would be comm or comms with two M's, like C-O-M-M-S. This is definitely a non-standard form of that abbreviation. Interesting, Soul Bishop. I suppose you could. I mean, Hot Pot is more, on the kitchen side of things, Hot Pot is more about just prepping the ingredients and letting the customer cook it themselves. Because all of that stuff is basically just served tableside raw, and it gets cooked in the broth. So, Hot Pot cooks mainly, you know, you're preparing the broth and having that ready to go. But as for the ingredients, it's just, you know, cutting, slicing, and presenting. Oh, the secret to the broths? Well, there are a few depending on the broth. Usually it's a slow-simmered bone broth, but they have usually a fair variety as well. Like, the bone broth is the traditional one, but then... well, it's one of the traditional ones, and then the spicy ones with Sichuan peppercorns and Facing Heaven peppers is another of the traditional ones. But then they've got mushroom broth usually, and vegetable broth for vegetarian customers. I guess there are a lot of quote-unquote secrets to learn there, but probably not a lot of them are as secret as you might expect. Ah, blast it. I should have just left. That should do. Oh, yeah, Chopin, and the stocks that he makes are generally not even the most time-consuming ones. Did you also hear that from Yami, Clint? Because I'm tempted to believe it. I bet, Soul Bishop, some of those sauces and stocks are just enormously laborious. But the end result speaks for itself. Ah, well, that sounds like him, Clint. I suppose I can't fault him. All right, let's try this again. Wow, Soul Bishop. Yeah, that's time intensive, if not labor intensive. Oh, okay. Wow, wasn't expecting to catch him like that. Right, now I need another one to spawn. Aha! There. Oh, can I get a third one? Oh, cool. Yes, I can. All right. So they say, Lord Louise. I've heard that, but it's funny. Peking Duck didn't start to really get any attention until Yakuza 7. Funny how that works. Well, I'm talking recently, Clint. And I guess I'm also talking in online circles. I'm not saying everyone forgot about Peking Duck, but Yakuza 7 sort of revived interest in it. Well, Soul Bishop, I guess at Disney World, they're doing volume serving. You know, they're probably serving like 50 or 60 Peking ducks a day. Okay. Holy hell, Soul Bishop. I mean, if that's the most advanced tech that exists, why not use it? If nothing else, it's a slightly less morose use. Or a slightly less morbid use for that equipment than its ordinary use. All right, now... Now we can just farm spirit. There we go. Dare I ask, Soul Bishop? It sounds like you're about to, Oh, I've seen rice polishers, actually. In Japan, there are, in some farming communities where where rice is produced, there are rice polishing machines in, like, indoor vending areas where you can buy rice by the kilo out of a vending machine. And then after you've bought the rice out of the vending machine, you can then walk it over a couple of feet and dump it into a polishing machine and then pay to have the rice polished to whatever degree you want it polished. Like, there are different degrees that are selectable. Which is pretty crazy if you ask me. Clint, that begs the question, what TV channels have you been watching? Oh, yeah, having one in the... I mean, Soul Bishop, it saves time, and it gets the food out to the customer faster. And as you of all people are already well aware, in that business, time is money. No sooner do I fill that in than the stupid miner is out there digging. Okay, so the spirit orbs have been collected. Actually... we can put another coral pen down here. Alright, and now, put the spirit fish in there. And that should get us to 100 spirit relatively soon. Now, where do the spirit orbs end up? There they are. Oh, spirit plus 1. I stand corrected. I thought for some reason they were only worth 10. I feel like I might have missed something in chat. What is... Oh, I see. Oh, Soul Bishop, I see. You were... I gotcha. It looked like somebody was offended about potatoes. Alright, I've totally lost track of what I was supposed to be doing. I was trying to farm spirit fish, I think, but then... Yeah, no, I gotcha, Soul Bishop. It's cool. Oh, rice versus cauliflower? Yeah. Cauliflower to me is not a substitute for rice anyway. I've seen all sorts of recipes with cauliflower. I've seen people try and make it into pizza. I've seen people try and make it into bread and try to use it as a substitute for meat. I can't. I'll just take regular bread, thanks. Yeah, I second that notion, Clint. I also agree that it is vile. I get needing to substitute wheat, but there are way better substitutes for wheat than cauliflower. Yeah, and Clint, they've probably had to do enough research that they know an actual decent substitute. Oh, hey, Hero, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, Clint, eating the money, I'm guessing is what you mean. Of course, minus all of the toxic ink. Hello, Hiro. Glad to have you. Lurking or otherwise. I fear it's going to take a lot more than 3 spirit fish, then, to... give us the amount of spirit we're going to need here. Although, I wonder... Hang on a minute. Oh, Hero, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Alright, now... What do these things eat? Oh, they eat spirit orbs. This might be more efficient, just feeding them spirit orbs. Yeah. It probably is more efficient feeding them spirit orbs. And then just taking the fish to the spirit world and having them do the fighting. Although, I had also meant to go get the Book of Shielding, which I think will go a long way toward, yeah, let's go see what we need for that. Okay, 6 fish scales, 6 ink, and 6 focus gems. We might be able to just buy that stuff here. There's the ink. And I bet these are scalefish. Yep, so we can just kill them. There we go. Oh, and the Book of Return would be handy too. Let's get the Book of Shielding. And actually, fish scales and ink. Bah. We need one more fish scale. Let's see if we can find that around here. We sure can. I can't believe you found spirit robes and are not wearing them. Oh. Well, I guess I'll just... Guess I'll just put those on? Those spirit robes are quite classy. They put my old robes to shame. With that much style, you'll need a better broom to go with them. Now, there's nothing wrong with a flying broom, but if you want to literally be out of this world, you'll need an interstellar broom. Freaking interstellar broom. Blocks all attacks. Can travel between planets. And can be used underwater. Yeah, we should probably get one of these. That's gonna be tricky. Right, 2 wood, 1 Evo gem, 1 silk, and 6 shadow fur. Oh, then 3 Evo spirit gems. Alright, that we'll have to do a little prep for. Not enough spirit, of course. Oh, I just noticed I'm being attacked by a spider. That's silly. That would... Evolution gem. What did we need for an Evo Spirit gem again? I think it's here somewhere. Ah! 2 of those. Then I think we're going to need more regular ones. Yeah, Shersha, you gotta go easy with that stuff. It'll kill you if you take too much. Especially all at once. I think that's exactly enough Magna Gems. I'm glad you're all right, Shersha. Dear God, Soul Bishop, what a waste. Yeah, Shersha, you gotta go easy, please. Well, a waste of time, Clint. All that effort to get one dish worth of a, Yeah, Soul Bishop, you would have had to start prepping it literally days in advance. Sure, you could just post the dog pictures in the library where they're supposed to go, and people would still see them. Exactly, Clint. Oh, that's not where I want it. There we go. Seriously, Shersha, do please post those in the library. Not that it makes a huge difference, but... Yes, I know, Clint. I understand that. That is not lost on me. Well, Soul Bishop, it's one of those things where you, maybe it's worth trying once. And then when the result proves itself to be impractical, you go, yeah, you know what? Maybe we won't keep doing that. Alright, let's grab this. And now I just need some fish scales. There we go. So this isn't an omnidirectional block, but... Exactly, Clint. Yeah, you know, and the interstellar broom... does not require energy, I don't think. Oh, yikes, Soul Bishop. Well, I bet they enjoyed it while it lasted. Wasn't there supposed to be some way to turn a dragon ship into a dragon heart or something? I don't remember. Ah, for a special occasion, gotcha. Yeah, it'd be nice if you had a way of automating it and making it possible, but... that level of labor-intensive, you really need, I mean, probably a significant investment in machinery to make that happen, huh? On top of everything else, Shersha? Also a cake and a half? My god. Well, look, I know you gotta get through college, and I'm sure it's stressful. So, who am I to tell you no, but... goodness sake, man, go easy. Oh, yeah, I bet not, Soul Bishop. If it were a smaller place, I'm sure it would have been, but... I'm really glad at least the owners were on board and that they saw the value of the idea. Alright, I can't remember for the life of me how to transform a dragon ship into a heart. So we're just gonna... Well, the interstellar broom definitely has better mobility than the automated suit. I think? Speed of 6, fly height of 999, max weight of 1500. Whereas this is a speed of 5, fly height of 999, and a max weight of 1000. And it costs power. But it does more. Oh, I forgot to disable that. Which one was this? This was the ice maze, I think, right? Ah, yes. Okay. We'll deal with that later. I don't think there's anything really important in there. Yeah, that's not gonna work. What the heck is going on over there? Where are my security bots? Goodness sake. All right. How many? Okay, we've got 29 spirit orbs. I think it would be more economical for us to use a spirit fish, because they can actually attack spirits. So we'll go capture one more spirit fish. Yeah, we'll capture one more, and then... You know, it occurs to me I probably should have just built an interstellar teleportal in the spirit world. Yeah, you're definitely seeing some between islands on the planet, Soul Bishop. That is definitely true. But for a game that started off as a browser game, it's really, really good. Okay, good. We can block that damage at least. No blocking that, though. Jesus. Hey? Sheesh, well... not exactly as I'd hoped. But maybe it'll work, as long as I don't lose any health. Yeah, that's way better. If Only he could just figure out what he wanted to attack. Goodness sake. Go get that guy. No, huh? Thank you. Goodness sake, I can't keep him. There we are. That just isn't helping. And again, neither is this. Welcome back, Clint. Not currently. Although... time for us to go rest. Yeah, this does consume stamina pretty quickly. But it might actually be tenable. Because now we have a means of actually damaging these enemies. You gonna go up and attack those guys? No? Yes, good. That's what I needed. Yeah, who or what they will target at any given time is a bit of a crapshoot. There we go. Doesn't look like he wants to go up there. summon him again. Come on. Go get those idiots. Yeah, he's, at the very least, he's gaining spirit faster than I'm losing it by having him out. Oh, there he is. Please, go down and attack that thing. Thank you. Goodness sake. But then he won't stick with it. There we go. Good, very good. Actually, this might work. Okay, it worked until it didn't. But that ought to do. Because now, you have enough spirit, then we have a deal. I will create the passage. There we go. If you travel down this new path, you will encounter another spirit portal. It will take you to their HQ, although you may want to prepare yourself before traveling there. Let's see. About spirit fish. Something fishy about spirit fish. They are the only spirit that becomes a familiar when caught. They can deal damage to other spirits, and they can even fly in this world where nothing else can. It's my belief that spirit fish are not actually normal spirits from the living world, but are natives to this world. How such a thing is possible, I do not know, but this world is very large and strange. I am not risking that again. I know better now. All right. Okay. Combat is happening. This could be bad. Yup. I'm out of healing items, it turns out. So I'll have to head out a little bit sooner from there and hope that I don't get ganked by spirit fish again. Yeah, get rid of him. Oh, that guy is still only worth a spirit tree seed? Well, we more or less got what we came for. Alright, I think we can now go to enemy HQ and use the Book of Translation. Alien heart, either spirit gem. You know, the magic staff might not be a bad idea. I also wonder if the spirit fox helm can, can damage spirits. Come on. Oh, really? He just doesn't follow me anymore? Oh, okay, here we are. that's a little better. Yeah, there's no way to avoid being counterattacked by attacking these guys up close. And it is also time for us to go. How about you go attack that guy up top? Thanks. Great. Cool. Alright, let's get this while we can. And now let's go save. And now let's see if what we have is enough to get us another 100 spirit. Well, Lord Louise, it'll make it easier to use spell books now. We'll be able to use them with only one hand. Man, this fish just does not want to cooperate. There we go. Here I'm having these fish take pot shots at me, and my fish is just off wherever, doing whatever. Bastard fish. I don't remember them being this uncooperative. Yeah, eat that, idiot. And those idiots. Now we're getting somewhere, finally. Oh, God. Okay, we're leaving. That became a gank a little too quickly. Literally not even enough time to block, holding the block button when entering. Nothing I could do. There we go. Now, while we still can... I will try that Spirit Fox Helm. Okay, well... It does seem to fire its spirits. How useful that is... Goodness sake. And we've used up all our stamina on that. Well, it's progress. Welcome back, warrior. He really hates that ice guy up there. That's a little better. Okay, so the helmet does work the way I thought and hoped that it does. Just, it's a little unreliable. And I really ought to be bringing some food for stamina. That's my own fault. I should have planned ahead. All right. Oh, are we just not? Alright. About elements. There are 5 elements, each of which have 2 strengths and 2 weaknesses. This can be arranged... Oh god, I remember this. Fire beats ice. No. Water beats fire, fire beats plant. Plant beats earth, earth beats ice. Earth beats ice, okay. Then ice beats water. Plant beats water, water beats earth, earth beats fire, fire beats ice, and ice beats plant. Okay. Well, I guess there's nothing else here that we really need. So now we can leave. What? How the hell? Oh, I know how, because... my helmet started using up health instead of stamina. I really should have just brought some ice cream. Because I'm up to my armpits in it. I've been using it as a cash crop, and I believe it restores stamina. There we go. Spirit World is endless and unfathomable, but this part of Spirit World is my domain. Domains are sections of Spirit World carved out by using spirit. In one's domain, a spirit can create or do pretty much anything as long as they have enough spirit to maintain it. Think of it as my own personal paradise. There are many other domains out there, but in general we avoid other domains and keep to ourselves. I only keep other spirits around as fodder for gaining spirit. Well, that makes two of us. The auto attack is definitely helpful. So I guess we will keep the, I guess we'll keep everything else, There we go. Oh, I know, Warrior, I know. It's not enough. Listen, this is a post-apocalyptic scenario. Someone has to supply the survivors of humanity with ice cream to keep their morale up. Otherwise, what's the point of living? Alright, I guess that'll do for now. We have a path, whoops, we have a path to the enemy HQ, which was the entire reason I was doing this. Yeah, of course, Clint. Actually, out of curiosity... Oh, that! I was a little too close to that. Whoops. Alright, let's run a little experiment, now that I know I'm above something that's safe. Okay. I can damage my own ship. Bloody hell, and that goes right through the shield, too. And it does a huge amount of damage. Well, Clint, I feel like these days that's a bit of a matter of perspective, but yes, why anyone would attempt to ban ice cream in the Navy is beyond me. Okay, well, I was just trying to figure out whether the bomber would be able to bomb the planet through the shield while under my control, and it seems that it cannot. Yeah, I mean, the level of stupidity is pretty impressive, Clint. Okay, but the bomber cannot destroy those purple stone tiles. Nor can it attack targets underwater. No, 2300 really isn't enough. Actually, another thing I want to check, 2751 is the weight currently, and if we take 375 steak... Ah! So the steak inside the synthesizer does not count towards the weight of the ship. That's useful to know. Actually, though, I think it's a fair bit more than 2300 ice cream now, I believe. Yeah, I believe that with the ingredients that will have propagated since I left, it'll be closer to maybe 2700. Yeah. 450 stamina, no less. That's 75% of my current stamina. Alright, well... Now that I have what I need... Actually... I am going to need that. Oh, I had 2 books of shielding. I wish I realized that sooner. Let me see about those spirit robes, because... How the heck do you enchant these? Enchantment 0 out of 1k. Do I have to take them to the, Vine Copse? No? What? I can't enchant those? How the hell? How the hell do you enchant spirit robes? Can I maybe change the element now that... Oh? How the hell do you re-enchant this? Alright, I guess we'll change those to water. I wonder if there's something at the alchemist that we have to do to enchant them? Maybe at the forge? No, huh? What? Well, I have no clue. Alright, hang on. I'm just gonna have to check this out online, because I have no clue. Uh... Can't seem to find anything. Nothing on how to re-enchant them anyway, unless anyone in chat has an idea. Lots of mentions of the spirit robes, no mention on how to recharge them. Well, the facilities here on this island are supposed to be able to enchant robes. But there's no, there's no apparent option to... Huh. Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss. Uh... Let me see. Sorry, bear with me a moment. Well, in the meantime, I guess there's not an awful lot I can do. I'm not turning up anything online about how to re-enchant these blasted things. We'll grab the evolution gems. That's a few dragon blood anyway. Yeah, we can only enchant familiars here, it looks like. Alright, well, let me, Actually, before I forget... Because I believe... there's a way that we can significantly increase our, spirit fish's attack power. And I believe that is by going... Whoops. Here. And then going here. There we go. Yeah, the Crystal Frond is what I'm looking for. That, I think, is the biggest attack boost that you can give your familiars. And we got a Crystal Tree Seed, which will now enable us to grow that on our own planets. There we go. That actually. Interesting, we can make pie out of ice berries. Alright, anyway. Right. Yes, okay. The Crystal Frond is +2 attack. Nope. It just occurred to me to try checking the crafting recipes list for what to do with spirit robes, but no such luck. Alright, well, here's what we can do. Ah. We can grab the ingredients for an interstellar teleporter. Five high-tech parts, 10 titanium, and 10 silicon. And we've got plenty of exotic matter on board the Dragon Bomber. So we'll head back to the spirit world. We will grab... I think they can take a maximum of 5. Ah, right. Ah, right, okay, we can't put stuff in because it's over 5. That's kind of silly that there's a limit on that. There. Bloody hell. All right. Spirit fish, please. Okay, well... I can't put an interstellar teleportal here? Really? Okay. Then I will put it outside. And actually, at the very least... let's get some more ice cream. Ah. Oh, it needs power as well. Well, that's fantastic. I don't know if I have another... I don't. Great. Okay, yes, good. Now this is actually working. Of course. That's just silly. You know what, actually? Hide bottom and element. Yeah, you know what? I think that'll be a little less cluttered. Man, who would have thought it would be so much easier this way? Well... I wish I had some idea of how to deal with these. I guess there's not an awful lot else. Yeah! That's better. much better, in fact. What do you know? My spirit is maxed out now. Okay, well now it's time for... Actually... I want his attack disabled. You can communicate? I thought you were a structure. Structure? Such a word cannot even begin to describe my incredibleness. My genes have been sliced with dragon DNA. I am magical, sentient, and a repository for all of our greatest advancements. You hold their secrets? Perfect. That's exactly what I need to defeat them. You think I would willingly reveal our secrets to one who wishes us harm? Well, I wouldn't harm you if you helped me. Harm me? Stuff and nonsense. I'm a structure. You can't even scratch me. But you just said... Never mind. There must be some way to get you to reveal your secrets. And betray my own kind? I wouldn't do that, not even for a spirit tree seed. How about 2 spirit tree seeds? Make it 3, 1 for each of us structures on this HQ, and you have a deal. Wow, well... Sure is a good thing I've got these spirit tree seeds. Not turn traitor for any less, nor will I reveal any secrets such as how to find them. Well, in that case... Man, this is the stupidest. Oh, okay, no, Alright. Okay. So we want to disable attack on that and disable attack on that. And that guy, I believe, turns into a spirit tree seed. Sure does. Oh, wow, Lord Louise, that's, I mean, depends on what you want her to do with it. All right. Pardon me. Excellent. Do you know what these seeds are? They are what we are modeled after, a way to connect to the spirit world, the very source of magic. Definitely worth turning traitor for. You can now access me and my sibling structures. All our secrets are yours to do with as you will. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Yoink. Yoink! And that down there is the final boss if we wanted to go fight him now. Ah. Actually... I wonder if that stacks with our attack value. Alright. Ah, and this one lets us create the seeds for the other advanced, structures. Alright, well, we'll take him. Later, idiots! Your secrets are mine now, losers. Oh, we don't have an attack value because we have nothing in our current hand. Right, I gotta remember that with this helmet, or rather with this broom, I'm only protected from the front. Yeah, I'm not sure the, Hey, Chisel, welcome, good to see you! Chisel, this is a game I really enjoy, to the extent that I'm playing it for the second time. It is called Aground, and it began as a browser game several years ago, on Newgrounds and other places like that, but it eventually got a full release via a Kickstarter campaign. No, it's on pretty much every platform now, Chisel. It was only on PC. Now, it is PC, PSN, Xbox Live. You name it. You've stolen all our secrets of magic, then you are ready to confront our leader at last. However, it will not be easy to reach him. He is deep underground at the heart of our headquarters. Only the most powerful drill can reach him. I can help you craft an Amethyst Queen drill if you can catch an amethyst worm with a magnet trap on our homeworld. But unfortunately, I have some bad news. A second bomber has arrived at your homeworld to attack you, and they've brought in cruisers this time. It's up to you whether you fight off this wave or sneak onto the planet to capture an amethyst worm and strike at our leader directly. Either way, I'll be here once you have the materials to create an Amethyst Queen drill. Here's a magnet trap. If you need more, you can craft them at the Talon Cops. Okay. Alright, Ascuris, have a good one. Take care. Oh, well, I totally spaced that was the, no. Alright, well, you know what? Fine. I looked away for a minute and I didn't realize I was running out of oxygen. That's okay. I didn't quite want to trigger that second bombardment anyway. So it's fine. All I really need to do is capture one more of those centaur spirit things, whatever they're called. Oh, there goes my spirit fish. Or we might be able to get a seed from this tree. No, just spirit arrows? Okay. And actually, we want to disable his attack for the moment. Oops. Then we want to disable this attack. Oh, goodness sake. That killed him. Now I need to get that thing to respawn. Cool, we'll take that. Yeah, that's a little better. Come on. these things are everywhere. So we'll disable that attack. Then we'll disable this one, and I'm sure we won't kill him this time. There we are. Perfect. Not a Metroidvania at all, Chisel. It's more of a, It's more of a Terraria sort of game, except it's not as intense on the farming elements. It has a lot of, It has a lot of different gameplay, variations. It's got some settlement building, a little bit of farming. It's got combat, it has RPG elements, there's a story. Yoink. Okay, now... Can't leave the planet, it's sealed. Ah, okay, so I can't, Right, I think there might be another way we can do that, then. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. Coming through. No, I don't want... I need to get these guys away from that portal because the attack command is taking priority over the enter command. There we go, sheesh. It's similar in many ways, Chisel. But if you think it might be something you're interested in, I highly recommend it. It's really cool. Enable attack. Yeah, the Steam version is the best one, Chisel, because there's the most content available for it. It has some official additions from the developer, most of which are free. There's some paid DLC, but the paid DLC is almost entirely cosmetic. In fact, it is entirely cosmetic. All of the other stuff is free. Right, so I am not going to talk to the exiled just yet. I am bloody well going to get back on my ship. And we're going to head back to our base. Whoops, not where we want to go. Not yet, anyway. Alright, I guess I'll stash that for now. Alright, and let's stash everything else for now as well. You know what, actually? Do we need anything special to plant those? No, we don't. Okay. Well, that significantly simplifies things. This is about the only place big enough for the HQ Dragon Chamber. I forgot to tell him not to attack. Oh, right, I can't use dismantle to get rid of the tree. Okay. So this lets us, create dragon bombers and dragon cruisers. And I think the dragon mech might be able to mine. If it does, I think it might have a fairly high mine value. Alright, and... And I think that should do it for now. Let's just see if there is anything new here, quest-wise. Nope. Well, let's see. Oh, wait a minute! Feeds and reenchants equipment and familiars. I wonder if we could use this. 6 fish scales, 6 ink, and 6 tree seeds. There's the fish scales. And do we have the tree seeds in spirit storage? Hell if I remember what category they are. Okay, 3 of them. So we need 3 more. Where would we get 3 more tree seeds? We might be able to buy them. Maybe the vending machine would have them? No. Maybe one of the magic structures would have them. Yes, okay, tree seeds, wood, and apples. 30 wood, 6 apples. Well... Okay, well, at least we can get him this way. What? Did I not buy the 6 apples? I'm quite certain I did. Oh, they ended up in storage for some reason? Okay. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. Book of Recovery. And I have an idea for where we can put those other high-quality structures. Yeah, this should do. There we are. Plenty of room for him underground. All right, let's see. Everything else is the same, I guess. All right, now this should... Yeah, this is where we get the level 2 spell books. Although I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be a, I thought there was supposed to be like a mechanical magic staff. I don't remember how or when you become able to craft it, though. It's probably pretty late. All right. Yeah, okay. Right, and... No, I wanted equipment. Where the heck? Oh, the interstellar broom is under magic. I see. Oh, we can't enchant the cape. Interesting. Okay. Actually... I think we've got a duplicate copy of the Book of Shielding, so let's... Oh. Okay. I guess we'll dismantle it then. One of those. And you know what? We'll reset our skills because... Welcome back, Soul Bishop. It seems you did. Range... Melee crit chance. Wait. Alright, hang on. Okay. So our health is 100 base, stamina is 400 base, weight is 350 currently. All right. 500, 600, 7... 800, 900. Okay, that should do. Wow, Soul Bishop, congrats! Right, yeah, we do want a little bit of max health. We don't need to be getting one-shotted by stuff. Actually, let's see. So from here, this snow spell reaches directly between those two bushes. Without that boost... Okay. Nothing. Okay. So range does affect spells. That's good. That's all we needed to know. Not an awful lot here. I guess we'll just save the rest. That'll do. Interesting. Alright, well, let me grab a focus gem then. Ah, right. Don't have one. Hey, look who it is! Chase, hello and welcome. Good to see you. How's it going, Chase? So, for anyone who doesn't know Gamer Composer, this is Chase, the composer for Aground, the composer of this game's music. Hello and welcome. Good to see you, man. How you doing? I am all right, thanks. How about yourself? I see that you were just streaming. May I ask what sort of stream you were doing? Were you streaming composition or playing a game? Music comp, gotcha. Excellent. Getting some work done for one of those 2 games you're working on, huh? Oh, for a fighting game album. Very cool. Something like Evo. No kidding. What sort of, Well, I guess if it's like Evo, that tells me enough. Whereabouts is it? Is it a small local event, or is it more of a large regional event? Right, we can put this stuff away for now. There we go. Actually, let me also see if... we can do a little bit of upgrading here. Hey, unpaid intern, welcome! Great to see you! It's in Florida, so something large. Okay, very cool. Yeah, intern, I really enjoy this game. There's certainly a lot of preparation to do, but that's part of what appeals to me about it. I think it was Ice Hearts that raised defense. It was either that or Ice Berries. Oh, right. There we go. All right. I'm not sure that attack boosts on armor actually affect the amount of damage you do, so I'm going to put an Ice Heart here instead. Oh, Anon, thank you so much for the gift sub to Unpaid Intern. I really appreciate that. Right, and that will provide a little bit of extra defense as well, I suspect. The interstellar broom, I'm not sure. No, not since yesterday, Neo Shadow. I did sleep in between. I'm not sure if that actually does anything, but... Also, I note with some dismay that I cannot apply... Well, wait a minute. No, even without binding it, I can't. Blast! There we go. Okay, so the defense boosts from the Witch Hat and the Spirit Cape do apply. But I guess there's no way to directly modify the staff. In turn, it looks more complicated than it actually is. Once you learn just the basic accessing your inventory and crafting, it's really a lot simpler than it looks. When you see the equipment screen and you see the inventory and you see all these tabs, it really looks complicated, but it's not. The tabs are just a way of filtering your inventory by type. And then all of the equip slots are... though everything behaves very simply. And navigating settlements is very simple. Building things is pretty simple. It's just, if you want to build something, you have to have all the right materials for it. But the game does a pretty decent job of teaching you the basics. There are a few advanced things that it doesn't go out of its way to tell you at all, but you don't need to interact with those things in order to beat the game. They're just kind of there if you want to use them. I mean, I do wish it were a little bit more transparent about the presence of those things and how they work, but again, it's mainly just stuff that it sort of points you down the direction to figure out about them and discover them. And for the most part, all they really are is just, oh hey, I found a hidden crafting recipe somewhere. But other than that, it's really a lot more approachable than you might think to look at it here. And I enjoy it a lot because there's quite a lot going on. Like, it has management, it has settlement building, and you can interact with that stuff for the most part as much or as little as you want. The settlement building, you don't really have to build an awful lot in order to clear the game. You can clear the game just basically doing a bare minimum of building or management and just rushing quests. There are only actually a few structures and a few resources that you need in order to get to the end. But for me, I get a lot more out of it by interacting with all of the buildable stuff and the management and... Yeah, that's a fair question, intern. The basic story is you are the survivor of one of the survivors from a colony ship that fled Earth during an invasion by extraterrestrials. And your colony ship made it away from Earth, but was damaged and made it to the planet that it was supposed to colonize, but crashed on that planet. And your player character bailed out on an escape pod. And you start the game with your character climbing out of the escape pod after having landed in the ocean. and crawling onto a continent where a few other survivors also made it. And from that point onward, you have to basically survive and build shelter and find food and basically establish yourself at least enough to not starve. And then once you do that, the story takes off and you have a few different options from how you proceed. And it turns out that the planet you crashed on is a planet where magic exists, and there's someone already on that planet from a previous expedition to scout the world for colonization who has been researching magic. And then some of the survivors of the colony ship crash have been researching other ways of solving the problem that humanity faces after basically Earth was rendered borderline uninhabitable. Multiple endings, Unpaid Intern, yes. And multiple paths to each ending as well, which is something I really appreciate about it. Like, you can take one path that relies solely on magic, you can take another path that relies solely on science, and you can alternatively take a path that combines both of them. Like, you can see here, I've got just a regular ship, a spaceship. And then I have another ship that is a combination of technology and dragon DNA. So, there are a few different ways you can progress. And I'm going to stash the automated suit here. Along with, actually, these batteries. I'm gonna save because, yeah. And I'm going to stash a few more of the things I don't need. Honestly, Intern, it's only $15 on Steam. It's really well worth it. And you'd be supporting a very passionate dev team that put in a lot of time and effort. Alright. Well, let me have some tea before we move on, then. Ugh. Hmm. Hey, Zaris, welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing, Zaris? I hope you're well. Yeah, the demo is available on Steam as well on Paid Intern. It's much more limited than the full game, but you can play it for free. Uh... I'm trying to remember if there's a way to get more than 1 point of defense. Okay, here, I found the list of stuff that modifies equipment because I can't for the life of me remember. Looks like it might only be ice hearts. Yeah, I guess it's only ice hearts according to this list. For some reason, you can raise attack power by 2. But you can only raise defense by 1. Well, okay, that's fine. Glad to hear you're well, Zaris. 2 of your coworkers are out for the whole week. Yeah, that's more work for everyone else, huh? Yeah, the sprite work in this game is fantastic, isn't it, intern? And let me show you something else, actually. The icons, even, just the... never mind the sprites, but the icons themselves are animated. For example, if we go to the... we go to the shop. I want to say that we... hang on. There we go. Look at all of the attention to detail on some of these icons, just... Oh, actually... I'm gonna grab some spirit orbs while we're at it. And we've got plenty of dragon blood. We've got plenty of ice cream. Alright. Oh, Pokemon Crystal is the mod, isn't it? Or the fan-made one? I've heard of it, but I've never had a chance to play it. Alright, well... I keep meaning to go craft a power core, because we need one for the... Oh, it was in turn? I could have sworn Pokemon Crystal was a fan mod or something. I'm probably mixing it up with some other one. Alright. Okay, we've got our power core. Now let's head back to Mars and install that. There we are. Oh, blast it. And you know what I forgot? I forgot. I forgot high-tech parts, but at least we have the spirit chest. And now we can fuel the... There we go. Now, we don't want to go in through the spirit world. There are a few other things we've got to do first. chief among those. We're gonna save. And then we're gonna go check out this place. What? Oh, look at this! Thank the stars we got to you in time. When we heard the professor was still alive and planning to raid the enemy HQ, we knew we had to come immediately. Oh, this might be rude, but are you a robot? Not even who are you, just are you a robot? Indeed, I am Capt AIN, the autonomous leader of the last major colony of mankind, installed to manage the survival of all humans and lead the war effort. Entire colony survived? That is great news, and you're here to help us defeat them once and for all? No, we're here to rescue you. Their HQ is sealed off. We tried to breach it before and met with utter disaster. There's nothing we can do here at present, but with our resources and the professor's help, it's only a matter of time before we crack that egg. Quick, follow us. We'll lead you to the colony world. But I wanted to... Okay. Also, that ship in the upper left, I don't think you can ever get. So, there's their colony ship, which I guess they cannibalized for parts. Now, that's cool and all, but... we are going to board. And... whoop. With our spirit fish friend here. Oh, wow, that's, okay, those guys can see you through... Got it. Oh, the projectiles are just homing. Okay. Actually... wow! Okay, spirit fish do a lot more damage to non-spirit enemies than they do to spirit ones. My god. Ha! Man, he kills these things faster than I can. All I have to do is distract them. Ridiculous. At least the invisibility effect from the cape refreshes instantaneously. There we go. Probably better use my spirit orbs, though. Well, that didn't help. See if we can get him when he's facing this way. I knew that was going to happen. Come on. Guys, over here, please. There we go. If we can get them out of that corner. Well, that didn't help. There we go. There goes one. There we go. And we will take all of the cargo. We will also translate. And we will convince the ship to be free. And it will leave. We'll board this bomber, and we'll do the same thing. This fish just doesn't follow you. It won't stay put where it needs to in order to position itself to attack. Actually, I'd probably be better off, with this, because it'll always crit. Get him! There we go. Yeesh. I don't think I hit him. Oh, but I sure got hit. There we go. Whoops. No, that was still only 5 damage. Okay, what about Splash, as that has higher attack power? Aratos, welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub! 87 months and counting. My god, Aratos. Unbelievable. Yep, that does do more damage. Nice, excellent. Very good. Doing alright, thanks, Aratos. How about yourself? There we go. I'll take all of that. Oh, I can't rest before I've taken over the ship. Convince the ship to be free. Awesome, Aratos! I'm so glad to hear that! What sorts of plans? What are you going to be doing? Got him. I'm glad to hear that, intern. You'll really enjoy the full version of the game. It's a really, really good game, and you'll get a lot of mileage out of it if you play it like I do. And even if you don't, you'll still, it's well worth the $15. Ah, that's awesome, Aratos. Concerts sound like fun. What sorts of concerts? What are you listening to? Or what's being performed, I should say. And what are you doing in the wilderness of Canada? I'm guessing camping? We got this. I mean, at this point, even without the spirit fish, I can still finish these guys. just want to double check my... Yep, okay, I haven't even used any ice cream yet. Which I suspect is because the stamina regeneration from these robes in dark areas is so powerful, and I think being inside a ship counts. Oh, nice, Aritos. So you're going way out there. Well, at least you get to stay in a cabin, Aritos. I think you'll already have a better experience than I ever did when my parents dragged me camping in Canada, because they only ever wanted to sleep in tents. At least your cabin will have proper beds or cots. And you'll probably have a wood-burning stove, which we never did. So at least you won't be stuck in sleeping bags in the pouring rain. Sounds like you guys have a better idea of how to vacation if you're going to go roughing it than my parents ever did. There we go, one more. Nice. Compared to what I had to deal with, Aritos, a cabin on a lake is luxury. You've got a roof over your head. You've got some level of protection from the elements and the bugs. Oh man, just tents and hammocks. I've done that too. And I woke up so sore the next morning I could barely walk. But I hope you enjoy your trip, Aritos. I'm glad it's you and not me. Genuinely, though, I hope you have a great time, and if you do happen to take some pictures, I would love for you to post them on the Discord if you feel up to it. No pressure. And I hope you enjoy the concerts, too. That sounds like quite a diverse selection of musical taste you have, blues and metal. Alright. So let's free him. Let's get rid of some of these bigger ships. Holy. Oh, alright. That's fine. There they are. Yeah, that ship on the upper left there, the one... I'm guessing that's the one he's in. Oh god. I got warped without my ship. Well, let's get healed up, then. Okay, I think this is the factory where we can... Automated suit... I think this is the place where we can build, No, I guess not. I guess we don't have access to the advanced stuff here yet. Much appreciated, Aritos. Thank you. Ah, no problem, unpaid intern. Enjoy painting your miniatures. Take care of yourself. And thank you for stopping in. It's been great to see you. Ah, and now we get to, iron filing fillet. Yeah, I think this is defense, which we are going to need. Slab of meat is tough, like you're chewing solid iron, yet tasty. The difficulty of chewing it seems to be strengthening your whole body. You just hope it doesn't really have iron in it. I mean, regular steak has iron in it. Okay, yeah, that was a defense buff. I might need to build a ship. Okay, well that won't be too bad. I can build a jump ship out of high-tech parts. Oh, and look at that! Hello, Druckmund, and welcome! Good to see you! Oh, you have Aritos! Well, you have an opportunity to tell that directly to the person who wrote it, because he's here in chat right now. Aritos, let me introduce you to Chase, who is the composer for Aground. Right, I think there's a depot somewhere around here. Yes, there is. There we go. Alright, we'll deploy that. Convenient indeed, Aritos. Now I just need... Oh, hey. That battery-sucking no-good captain, I can't believe it won't issue me a new exo fighter. Just because I lost two already, it deemed me unfit to fly. Unfit to fly! Sure, I might have taken a few risks, but how many enemy fighters did I take down in the process, Hey, you're that kid from one of the refugee ships who built spaceships but with nothing but a stone axe, and tried to take on enemy HQ alone, right? With your track record, I bet you could build me a new exo fighter. I promise to fight for you if you do, and I'm one of the best pilots around. Yeah, the fact that she's still alive after the kind of stunt flying it sounds like she did is pretty impressive. I knew I could count on you. If you need help building an exofighter, try talking to Captain. It invented them. Once you built one, you can pack it up and bring it to me by boarding it and hitting the button. Okay, cool. Alright, well now I need... There he is. Aratos, it's not often you show up in a chat and you get to compliment the person who did something about the game that you like. Now the question is, how do I get... Oh, this is the, You know that you've defeated 1,325 enemies. Hundreds of worlds were found to be viable, and the press called it unlimited resources. Unfortunately, the unlimited resources relied on one of the most scarce resources in the universe. It quickly became clear that not everyone would get to go. Oh, right, this is the explanation of, colony ships and the museum. Infinite resources, that is what the people of Earth dreamed of when they first tried to colonize the stars. And that is the theme of my museum. You're running a museum? Of course, what meaning does survival have if we do not respect and remember the past? Here you'll find history and showcases of many resources we've found since leaving our homeworld. If you wouldn't mind, I could use some help completing the showcases. If you could fill them up with resources, I'd greatly appreciate it. I even have a few rewards for completing them. Yeah, we finally made it here, Chase. Yeah, serendipitous indeed, Aratos. I couldn't have put it better. Well, don't we all, Lord Luis? Oh, you know what? We didn't even... I don't even need those antimatter missiles, because what we can do instead... is just throw some uranium in the particle accelerator. Oh, okay. Or we could just not have the materials to build a particle accelerator. Well, actually... this we can do. High-tech parts, titanium, and silicon. Of those. We can make 5 more with the quartz. Oh! We can just buy exotic matter. Well, never mind. Welcome back, Monotone. Good to see you. Also be very useful to have a convenient way of getting back here. Okay, then, that can go there. High-tech parts, steel, and silicon. well... Now I just need to wait for the store to restock. What am I talking about? No, I don't. We'll rest in the crew's quarters. Oh, and then we'll, Oh, can I not restore the spirit fishes? No, I can't. I've got some stuff I need to get rid of. No? Okay, there we go. Alright, now... let me just make sure. All right. Now we're gonna jump back and get my ship back. And we're going to switch this for the Book of Shielding. Because my god. Yeah, I can't safely lower my shield at all. Fortunately, Spirit Fish over here is doing the heavy lifting. There we go, there goes one. I am just getting shoved all over the place here. There goes two. Yeah, camp 'em. There we are. Well, Monotone, I boarded one of the biggest enemy ships that exist. And there was a full crew and a defensive contingent as well on board. But we're gonna let it go, and I think eventually it will join us. He's running out of energy, but... Actually... Oh, I don't have enough spirit. Blast it. Well, fish did enough. Very difficult to get in an opportunity to attack them when they're all clustered like that. Nope, that ain't happening. Oh, you know what, though? Do have that. There we go. Alright. Now we can free the ship. Now we need to switch back to our broom. Not the ship I wanted to board. Oh, okay, that doesn't count as... Alright. Good thing I saved, so we're gonna... Right. So I'm wondering, actually, do the, Wow, okay. Yeah, maybe it would help to have some more spirit. I'm just trying to, wow, okay, yeah, maybe I come back. Very nice, Monotone. How did you prepare your salmon? Actually, I should probably ditch some of... these. And we're gonna pack this up. And... going to stash these. Now that I'm back on my ship, we're good. We can, What I'm trying to figure out is if the, if all the enemy capital ships in that zone respawn, which it is beginning to seem that they do. Oh, and look at that. We got some uranium. Might not be a bad idea to... have a backup spirit fish. No, Chase, it's no joke at all. There we go. Yeah, okay. So... let's increase everybody's attack as much as we can. And actually... oh god. Oh, the broom requires stamina? Oh. Okay. What am I doing? I should have just dismantled the jump ship while I was there. What I'm going to do with the owl is give it, first before anything else. There. Why is that, Echo Drop? And whatever gave you the impression that I was considering doing so? What erroneous notion? There we go. Plenty of ice cream. Oh, I see. You were making a joke, Echo Drop. Just out of nowhere, you threw that at me, and I had no idea what you were going for. Well, I appreciate the offer, Echo Drop, but, I'm gonna have to pass on, Toho. One craft that. I love how you can uncraft familiars. I also love that a fire boar is just a pig with 2 fire tusks, and a minotaur is a cow with 2 horns. And a panther is just a cat with shadow fur. Echo Drop, Monotone is exactly right. Yami will be glad to stream it for you. He'll be happy to. He would love to. Oh, actually, I put my batteries away, so I don't think Robo Schnoofy is going to be helpful here. Panther probably isn't either. Echo Drop, you already do that every stream. What do you need my help for? Well, yeah, Echo Drop, either way. He's more likely to give you the reaction you want than I am. Alright. Now, how many... 37, huh? Well, it'll have to do. Attack 8, Spirit 1. Great. Spirit 2. Okay, well... Let's see if we can increase the attack power of the, Okay, well, maybe not the attack power, but at least its defense. Echo Drop, why are you so invested in other people's suffering? Okay, let's see. I guess we need to use the, this thing. Yes, there we go. Oh, I can't modify it. Well, that's fine. At least now I have a good system for dealing with spirit enemies. Echo Drop, if that's a genuine offer and not just you trolling, I appreciate it. And I'm grateful, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I have no interest in Dokapon. And you've been around when I tried streaming games I wasn't interested in. You've seen what happens. Alright, let's head to Mars. There we go. I've got to fill up my spirit, and... Goodness sake, Automod. Oh, no, I appreciate it, Echo Drop. If it was a genuine offer, thank you, but I have no interest in Dokapon, and I'm not sure that I would, I'm not sure that I would have any more fun with it off-stream than on. But thank you. I appreciate that you would think to offer me. Echo Drop, it was the words fingers and you, one after the other, triggering auto mod. Thanks, Twitch. There we are. There we go. Okay, he's full. All right, then. Let's fill up this one. Wish it had occurred to me to bring something to chop that spirit tree down with. Well, I think, Monotone, that's just Sony's generic sensor filter, which is even more ridiculous. No, you could... I'm getting all kinds of careless here. There we are, and now he's filling up. Ah, I forgot, again. Yeah, it seems like everything here does way more damage. Magnus, hello and welcome! Thank you very much for the raid! Really appreciate that. How you doing? Monotone, can we get a shout out from Magnus? Guys, if you don't know Magnus, check him out. He's a great dude. If you like horror games, you're definitely going to want to follow him. And even if you don't like horror games, check out some of his reading streams as well. He's got quite a variety of content that he does. And is just generally a great person. And for everyone coming in with the raid, you might already know me. Magnus and I kinda... we have a bit of history. But my name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. And that is exactly what I'm doing now. Oh, nice, Magnus. Bloodbane is endgame stuff in Valkyrie Profile, so you guys are pretty close. And I bet that Starship Troopers game is going to be quite an adventure. I hope you like bugs. There we go. Alright, so Spirit is full. Supposed to be a 16-person co-op max survival game? Yeesh. All right. There we go. Well, not like I ever used the Spirit Scythe even, but... Now we can go... We can go free a few more ships. Oh, they did! Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, Magnus, or maybe it's fortunate. Get that dragon mech. Excellent. Right? I forgot. so it attacks the one that's not facing it. There we go. Going well, thanks, Magnus. I am making progress in the direction that I want. Which is good in my book. It's just that the safe method for fighting these enemies is a little bit slow, although it's still probably a lot faster than the dangerous method. Alright, let's free this ship. There he goes. Come on. There we go. That's what we like. Yeah, I am very impressed with how much stamina regeneration this robe gives. Starship Troopers was part of a sci-fi lit course you took, Soul Bishop? That is fascinating. Alright, Monotone, good luck! Try not to let your anxiety get to you, Monotone. You're gonna do just fine. Just do your best to stay calm and everything will work out. There we are. Ah, interesting, Soul Bishop. Well, you're lucky you got the chance to take it. That sounds like a fun class. Alright, it looks like it's just this bomber left now. Wow, Soul Bishop. Sounds like you covered quite the breadth of subject matter. And also, happy birthday! I didn't know it was your birthday. Congratulations on surviving another year. Look at that. That triple. The double ain't bad either. Look at that. The MVP over here. Oh, your birthday was Mother's Day, Soul Bishop. I didn't realize that. Okay, so more ships are definitely just spawning. Which means there probably isn't actually a point. I love how they're running away from me, though. capture one more, because I think there actually is a benefit to doing this. I believe that the ships that you free will come help you during the second wave of the bombardment. Well, that didn't work. That did. Unfortunately, I'm about to run out of spirit, which will mean my invisibility. But that's fine, because most of what I do is powered by stamina. There we go. These guys are now each one hit away. There we are. Well, it's not the most efficient way of farming evolution shards or exotic matter, but... Hey, little Nova, welcome! Thank you for dropping in. Good to see you. Alright. That'll do then. Alright, off we go. I think we've done the best we can. Captain's Colony, one of the confirmed Earth-like habitable planets. A colony ship was sent there, but all communication with it was cut off. Yeah, we should probably, finish that quest now. Right, let's save. We've come to the conclusion that the best way to open the wings defending the enemy HQ is to develop a virus. No matter how strong they are organic tissue and should be susceptible. We'll need some alien hearts as samples to develop the virus. If you board their ships and kill their crew, you should be able to harvest plenty of them. We also need a new exotic drill to dig down to the enemy HQ's heart once the wings have been breached. Could you gather these materials while we continue our research? I'm wanting to improve this colony's manufacturing capabilities for a while now, allowing the construction of exo-weapons and exotic drills right here. Bring us some chromium, we'll happily upgrade the factory. Chromium, high-tech parts, and AI cores. You can find chromium underground on the colony world. Ask about exo-weapons. If we're to win this war, we'll need very powerful weapons, and for that we need to use exotic matter. I have already invented an exo-factory, a structure capable of building exo-fighters, exo-mechs, and exotic drills. You can print the exo-factory blueprint from any blueprint printer. I have one here if you need it. I also sent all data I have on exotic matter to the Mobile Research Lab. Try researching new weapons in the Mobile Research Lab. When research completes, it will be automatically added to the exo-factory's crafting list. Once we have a stockpile of weapons and exotic matter, and we've found a way to breach the enemy HQ, we'll finally be ready to defeat them once and for all and save all of humanity. Enemy HQ is protected by incredibly strong wings that only open to release newly built enemy ships. We've tried pushing through while the wings were open, but they're able to close too quickly. We then tried drilling through the wings, but even the newly invented exotic drill was not strong enough. Somehow we need to force the wings to stay open long enough for a ship to slip through. No one knows what is inside the wings, but since the HQ is organic, it must have some sort of heart controlling it. Breach the wings, defeat the heart, end their ability to wage war, and the war is won. Sounds quite easy when I put it that way, doesn't it? The colony ship got to this planet years ago on a mission to colonize new worlds. The planet had breathable air, but it was not very fertile and had a harsh climate. The colonists scavenged parts from the ship to build a terraformer and refurbished the rest as a station to oversee the terraforming, which slowly made the planet more hospitable. The terraforming was stalled when the colonists heard about the attack and then lost contact with Earth, redirecting their efforts to the defense of this world from the unknown threat. You're welcome to print the terraformer blueprint from any blueprint printer if you want to experiment. It will add oxygen to oxygenless planets and transform some non-fertile tiles into fertile tiles. Everyone knows exotic matter allows faster than light travel and accepts this as a normal part of life. But how many people know why? The answer is none. When exotic matter was discovered, physicists couldn't understand what it was and so gave it to AI to analyze. What the AIs discovered shocked the world and started World War III. Faster than light travel, perpetual motion machines, seemingly infinite power. A seemingly magical resource that everyone in the world wanted. What other magical properties could exotic matter hold? When I was installed as the leader of this colony in the war effort, I immediately put all remaining AIs to answering that question. In so doing, the Exofactory, Exofighter, and Exomech were invented. Guess that's it. Right, well... Seems it's as simple as buying it out of a vending machine. Well, time for... Time for some polymer paper. Alright, so we need the terraformer, the exofactory... Oh, yeah, the, all of these. Wow, okay, not enough spirit, because of course. Well, that's fine. I don't think spirit fish have weight, actually. That's handy. Alright, we are going to need a whole lot of, high-tech parts. However, now at the very least we have an easy way back and forth. There we are. That was probably a little dangerous. Right, now let's see. Okay, yeah, nothing is being produced here, in fact. And there's a little bit of polymer paper here. And we'll fuel this one up. Okay, and another thing we should do is we should build an interstellar teleportal in the mobile lab. Soul Bishop, that's most games I play. Actually, I wonder if... I wonder if we can uncraft AI cores. No, we can't. Oh, we can't because they never ended up in my inventory. Right. We cannot uncraft AI cores. But we can uncraft anti-matter missiles. All right. High-tech parts, titanium, and silicon. And then I'm also going to need high-tech parts to place the power core. All right. Ah, that's not where I meant to go. All right. We are going to go to Earth. Perfect. Uh-huh. It's done. I have thoroughly studied the carapace armor protecting the enemy and have designed a carapace armor that can fit humans. I think you will agree that it was well worth the wait. The recipe has been added to the laboratory. If it gets damaged, you can repair it with blood gems. Nice. Captain has sent me all of its research and plans. It really feels like we're making progress here. If this plan succeeds, perhaps we can get rid of the enemy threat for good. Colonists seem to think exotic matter is the solution to everything, but don't underestimate the power of cybernetic enhancements. We've discovered a new kind of carapace on the colony world's surface, and with it and some research funds, we should be able to invent powerful cyborg upgrades. Oh, well, that's easy. Freaking cool. We need, high-tech parts, right. Well, that's some uranium. Alright, that'll take a while. What about this guy? Okay. I think the next thing we should do is to build a small teleporter because, it's occurring to me I don't think the big one fits in the mobile lab. I think I found that out the hard way. But making the distances smaller is going to be a priority, so... Let's see what we need. High-tech parts, steel, silicon, and uranium. Okay, that I know we have. We don't have a blueprint for that structure? Isn't that just a bunker hut? Alright. Okay. Won't fit there, huh? Won't fit in there either, I guess. Guess we can just put it there. Yeah, I hate that there's no way to put this in here, but there just isn't. Okay, there is this, though. Oh, can that not fit there? Has to go here, huh? Oh, it doesn't go there either. Nope. Or there. Well, then probably the next best place for it is down here somewhere. Actually, what do I even need a surgery lab here for? What I do need is a vending machine. Oh, look at that, and it looks like we can barely fit one. Actually, what's better than a vending machine is 2 vending machines. Let me see. Can we build a worm pen? No. Yeah, we probably can't do that either. Can we do one of these? Yeah, we can! What do you know? I'm not sure there's a point. Okay, well... Once that's all done, back to uranium. Okay, and now do we have enough for a... We do. Okay, what do we need for that? Steel, silicon, and uranium. And then this will at least give us a way to get to and from the mobile lab easily. And actually... we're gonna have to rearrange things a little bit. Because this is not a great placement. Seven out of 10 titanium. Better let these finish first. Okay. This is a little easier. Oh, bloody hell. I wish you could just move these once they'd been built. The thing is, I want the teleporters to be close to the depot so that I don't have to, if I should happen to teleport here with a full load, I don't have to walk far to get to the depot. Yeah, this would be better. Should have thought of that before. Because this makes them much more accessible. There, now I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. And then I can also offload. Well, I do need the exotic matter. Okay, that ain't good. That was also a little too close, but... There we go, and then... There we are. And that should keep us fairly well supplied. How much polymer paper do we have? Not enough. All right then. Right, that's fine. This, we're gonna need to fuel up. This, at the very least, will let us get back and forth to the mobile lab. I'm debating putting in more vending machines. Because I don't really need a surgery lab. I wonder if I can... Ah, but we'd be missing high-tech parts. Alright, what do we need here? Let's check the blueprint printer. Oh, good. There we go. Now hopefully that will be enough. Exo Factory. Weapon market, mineral market, cafeteria, terraformer, extra large module. Okay, so we have 3. So we would want the polymer assembler, and then I guess eventually the blueprint printer. Well, I think we need to go to the depths next and do some exploration there, but also... Okay. Still too fat to move. I love the idea that I'm just carrying uranium, like, in my hands. And this is why... Oh, okay. Right. I thought I had those items in my inventory. Well, okay. It probably would be easier. And smarter just to move the mobile lab. So back to Unoix we go. There we go, spirit storage. And from the mobile lab... Okay. You know, let me just put the mobile lab over at Sunset Haven. Because at least there's room for it without getting in any, getting in the way of any structures I need to access. And we can also probably dismantle the factory, since we don't need it. How much ice cream can we make? A fair bit. Gonna need more cows at this rate. Now the cows are falling behind on production. And actually... There we go. Now we're topped up on money. You know, we should use these evolution shards, too. Might as well drop those off in the evolution chamber. And hopefully remember to get them. And actually... Oh, the drone drill can't break that. Right. I need our focus gems. The rest is fine. Gonna need more than that, I suspect. There we go. That should give it enough fuel to finish those. Incredible. Thought I set him to disable attack, but then again, I did unequip him. All right. What we need to do here... Because I'm pretty sure the Exo Factory can... Oh, right. Well, those can go in, because I guess I don't have a use for them at the moment. This we can pack up. Ah! What I meant to do was repair and refuel. All right. And now we can head to Captain's Colony. All right. Chromium high-tech parts. Okay, and carapaces. Hey, Lord Luis! All right, down we go. No, that's not gonna work. Yeesh. Man, these things have a ton of health. Whoa! Not what I meant to do, my god. I should have brought a vehicle to attack these with. Alright. Wow. Okay, Alright, I wonder if there's something more effective. Oh, they drop carapaces too. My God. Eating synthetic dishes and living in metal bulkheads, that's no life for me. I'd rather be down here where there's danger and adventure. The only way I'm leaving this spot is if my dear Minnie tells me to. Oh, if it were up to me, we should leave. I could use a little comfort. For real? Of course not. I'm happy anywhere as long as we're together, Tom. You're awesome, Minnie. Well, you probably gonna die together. I don't usually make spare ribs, Echo Drop. If I'm gonna do ribs, I usually braise them. And then that's usually short ribs. Oh, God. Okay, everything drops these. I have a better idea. Yeah, that's a little easier. That way I can just trade. Yeah, Echo Drop, I figured you'd probably already know how to prepare short ribs. If I'm gonna do ribs, short ribs are usually what I make. Spare ribs are a pain. They're a lot of work, and they're more bone than meat. I've never found them worth it. Short ribs, at the very least, have a little more meat on them, although there's still a lot of bone to meat. How many of these things do I need? 5, okay. To do which properly, Echo Drop? Short ribs or, barbecue ribs? Oh god, I think those things are summoning mosquitoes. Ah! Ah, Chinese barbecue, gotcha. Oh wow, yeah, everything really does drop those. Oh, nice. I think these things are supposed to drop something valuable? Maybe not. Well, whatever. I think he said there was chromium. There it is. This should be a little safer. Some gold. Fair bit of titanium, not a lot of chromium. How much chromium? 8. Wow. Not a whole lot of it here. Yeah, I often make substitutions in recipes as well. Oh, even some uranium. Look at that. Exotic matter. Wait, do I not have my map? I do. I guess it just doesn't work when you have the drill active. Hang on a minute, I just had an idea. I wonder if we were to take a spirit storehouse seed, I wonder if it can... One of this structure per island. Okay, well, we're gonna save first. Oh, it can't be built below the surface. Damn. Well, in that case, we're gonna have to reload. Oh, wow. Okay, well, I sure am glad I saved before that happened. You know what, though? I am seeing that we have been live for... almost 12 hours. That is, considerably longer than I intended. But actually, we have a perfect opportunity because... Chase, if you're still here, you will have a chance to meet my friend Kara, who is playing Final Fantasy VII at the moment. She's doing her very first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. Oh, shush, Echo Drop. Never you mind. Don't pay any attention to that. Guys, I think I'm gonna go get some dinner, and I'm gonna call it here, and probably continue sometime tomorrow. But we have a perfect opportunity to raid Kara. Kara's playing FF7, and I haven't had an opportunity to raid her in a long time. So let's go do that. And I will get the message, or I'll take the hint, rather, from the game crashing on me. Little Nova, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Really appreciate that. Yeah, this is a typical streaming day for me. But for the time being, guys, thank you all very much for joining me. I will catch you all tomorrow. And I hope you all have a great evening. You're going to really enjoy Kara's streams. So stick around for this. Take care, everyone.